puppies are being bullies today. Wrong thing, right here. Yes, puppy, I see you, I hear you. Oh. Enable April Fool's mode. Actually, I haven't tried it. The April Fool's mode as a hunter. This is gonna be fun. Oh god, I want to see how small I shrink down to. I'll probably be more lax in these games, simply because it's April Fool's. And the maps are meant to be funny. Yes, puppy, I hear you. Come here. Come, come. Come, 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 come. Okay. Yes, I know. I see you both. Jeez. It's taking a while, the final match, it seems. Wonder there's something else I could do while I... Ooh. No, not those right there. For the... Oh, right, because I'm in the middle of pulling up a match. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna check and see if I could add some of the flowers I grew a few days ago. Could be placed in the room. I want to decorate my room, make it look pretty. It looks so boring, so bland. Alright, I still have these. I think I used... yeah, I did. There was items I've already used before. Bum, bum, bum. Just checking on. Let me try it again. See if I can get a match going. No. Okay, then let me try to get one as a survivor then to see if that'll be faster. Do 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 do. Let me see if I can do a regular match then. If nobody's doing the April Fool's match anymore. It sucks. last person not accepting is gonna make it harder to find another okay, there we go. Holy shit, it wouldn't have started if they hadn't accepted anything, and I did not want to sit here waiting for another match. Right, that's what I used it on, to get a new waiting at the table motion. Or whatever you want to call it. I had to. Tis was funny. Alright. This might be a good match. Okay, there's a cipher right behind me, but I'm not gonna jump through the window and alert the hunter already. You kidding me? Oh. I don't know who the hunter is based off the sounds. Oh, fuck! It's Percy! Oh, this is no fun. Wait, no, that is not Percy. That is not. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I think I know exactly what that is then. Yeah, okay. That's not Percy. That's not Percy. Oh, this would have been better if it was. Did I get someone hit? I did. Ah. Damn it. Ah. Jesus. No, damn it. Oh, this is fucked. This entire match is fucked. Oh, damn it. He jumped in front of me. How was I supposed to... That... Yeah, I forgot he can jump far. This fucking sucks. Yeah, this entire match is scuffed. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay, they're way over there. Damn, that was quick. Okay. another healing over here. Pretty sure this is where I started out at. Yeah, this is where I was. Oh, damn. He can down survivors just by jumping? What the hell? Oh, this match is scuffed. We'll be lucky if we get a tie. Okay, let's see how this goes. So they're down to 2 ciphers. They might be able to win this. Key term is might. We might be able to get a tie. Maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, shit. I think she was already in the chair before, so that's an instant loss. Oh. Not a normal listen skill that you would have, so I'm not sure what skill that would be based on that noise. Assuming he used one. Okay, they just finished that cipher. Now they're looking for one more. Yeah, they can tie this, I believe. Okay. Interesting. I think she might have went to the dungeon. Oh no, she's over here. Oh, she's sneaking to the dungeon, maybe. Or she's going to the rescue. Because she's not gonna make the rescue and get the door open. Ooh, this sucks. see where she goes. Oh. No. Oh, that was so close. It's running in a specific. That means they found the dungeon in time. Or at least at some point in the match, they found the dungeon. Hopefully, because I think that's where they're running to. If not, we're shit out of luck. Oh, she's gonna open the gate instead. That's actually extremely risky. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing at all, but maybe. I don't see him anywhere around. Ugh, that sucks. Not the best game. Not a good game to start off with. Oh, that sucks just a little. I still want to try for an April Fool's match as a hunter. I haven't tried that. Okay. I guess I'll do April Fool's match as a survivor this week. When I did hunter, there was no one doing hunters, but you know what? Fuck it. Who cares? And even then, this is gonna take forever. Clearly. Obviously. Yeesh. Oh, this wind's gonna be the death of me, I swear. I'm guessing since what is it? The start of the new ranking. Or the new season that, yeah, this is about to come out, so people are probably ranking. Dude. The puppy wants to come play, but puppy's too short to play. You're barely a foot tall, sir. You're nothing but a little chihuahua. Okay. Guess we're not gonna be doing any April Fool's matches. That sucks. And April Fool's maps are so much funnier, especially when you can just watch the fucking ciphers run away. That's very funny. I like having to chase the ciphers. thought about switching hunters, but alright. This should be a good game. Maybe, hopefully. Don't let me jinx myself. Oh, never mind. I don't even need to use this skill. Ah, lightly off. Oh, he had a shield on, so they counted that as a hit. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, wow. Just not realizing the blood on this map is hard to see just a little. I know you went this way, buddy. Let the trellis do not lie. Yep. Good attempt. Underground. That makes it harder to track them. Someone I can find. Someone that just ran over here. Yeah, there they are. Oh, they're already this way. Into a circle. Someone's up on the boat. Was up on the boat. Camera, please. Oh, there goes the trail. Was a trail. Okay, what is going on? 'Cause I'm following. How are they getting over there so fast? Quite literally, I'm following them directly. Oh, come on, I'm hitting space, damn it. Damn, thing's so sensitive. Someone. But that's the question. Okay, they're running towards the other one. Oh shit. Okay, so they're all at the gate. That was a scuffed match. Because they were all, even when I was following them, they seemed to run around in a circle. And then of course the teleporting was not helping, so it was over here. I'm guessing, yeah, they're all over there. Ugh. One more time, trying to attempt for an April Fool's match. Be right back. My food's here. Alright, I'm back with my food. Oh god, there still isn't a match. Gonna be here forever waiting for a match. This is fun, of course. Doo doo. Okay, nothing. Oh, besides this one. Nothing really important. Still need 200 more for the skin I'm trying to buy. I'm going so slow. I'm so many skins I just want to buy for my husband. Soon, eventually. I think today is the day everybody just wants to rank, since it's like the last day to do so. puppy. Oh, while I'm waiting for a match, I guess I'll just eat. Oh, about time. Since I'm going to be having fun, I want to go with the pretty kitty. I have not done the Chinatown map. This is going to be interesting. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be so much fun. You don't even know what's about to happen. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. I'm gonna have so much fun with this match. The whole point of this match is just be fun. I'm not even gonna take anything seriously. I'm just waiting to see if a cipher starts moving. Come on. Let's see if I can find anybody. I'm pretty sure I just saw a cipher move over here. I could be crazy. I could have sworn I just saw something move that wasn't a survivor. No. Yeah. A cipher did move over here. Two of them, actually, because that was not right there. It moved again. This is so funny. Oh, I don't have any of my stickers equipped on him. I forgot to do that earlier. I'm just gonna let you have your fun. Yeah, I found one survivor. I'm gonna let them do what they do. Let me see if I can find another. Okay, they're just gonna follow me while I follow. While I look for the others. Okay, there's one cipher done. They were just over here. Okay, they're over there. whole point of the April Fool's map is just to be friendly. Literally, there's no point of being so aggressive on a fun map. Oh my god, I am so small! I didn't even notice I shrunk down. They're so large compared to me. This is so funny. This is so funny. Oh god, I'm literally cat sized. This is so funny. Oh, this is so funny. I love this so much. I'm just gonna let them hit me on purpose, simply because we're all having fun. This is a very this is just really what I wanted to do, is just have fun. There we go. I'm letting them get their points as I get my points. This is so funny. I love this so much. Oh my god, everyone is just so huge. I can't believe everyone's huge. Oh, this is so fun. Go. Run free. One more time. There we go. Letting them get as much points as they can. This is just so funny. Alright, let me escort you both all to the gate. It's the least I can do. Go. You're all ready to run free. Run free. Oh, one more pallet for me to drop. Okay. Okay, now you all can run free. This is oh, this is just so funny. Run free. You're all free to leave. I can't go that far, but you guys can. Go, run free. This is just so funny. I love this. Wait, no, they didn't have to surrender. Ow. I want them all to go free. That was funny. Oh, that was a good game. I like this game. That was just so funny. I love that. Oh, went to the wrong tab. Went to go here. My brain is on autopilot. Okay. That was just so fun. I love that match. Man, I thought the McShaker fries, they shake it for you. I didn't know how to do this shit myself. This is a scam. McDonald's, this is a scam. Just as much as your Big Arch is a scam. Not even your own CEO would eat the burger. Oof. Wait a second, is this the same guy from last time? Do. Alright. I have a good feeling. You know what? I'll go to this one since it's closer. Making sure. Cause I have the poor, unfortunate timing of being spawned with hunters. Oh, can we not start wheezing, please? You know what? I'm gonna run towards the hunter. Oh wait, they seem friendly. Oh, a friend. Okay, so they are friendly. Come back. They're just gonna roam around. I'm just gonna drop that for the. Oh, okay, whoa. Just turned around and saw a runaway cipher. Oh, we have a cowboy in this match. This is gonna be fun. I want to be carried. I want to be carried by Kevin, please. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize it was about to run that quickly. Yes! I'm being carried! Oh, I love that so much. It was a dream come true. Oh. Okay, you know what? I deserve to get hit for failing that. Oh, the water. I got carried by Kevin. This is so funny. I think she was waiting for me to be free. Okay. I think that's what she wanted me to do. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I got carried. Oh, I love Kevin so much. Okay, yeah, I was waiting to hit her, but you know what, that's fine. I think that'll be acceptable. I'm so happy. Oh shit. I was growing and then I felt that it shrunk again. So fun. Oh, I wanted to do the graffiti. There we go. Oh, that was fun. I love that match. That was a good match. It's a dream come true to be carried by Kevin. If you're gonna be a cowboy, might as well carry people. Ooh, jeez. I almost spilled my drink getting so excited. Oh, this is so fun. I think, cause doing the ones as Survivor is very fun, but I kind of want to do another Hunter one. I'll do another Hunter. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna do a Survivor. Looking for my straw for my drink. I got carried by Kevin. Now I wanna. Oh. Oh, the hand holding chocolate. Alright. Let's see. No time for the dancing right now. Uh, Someone's already getting hit. We're not running. Oh, fuck. Oh man, the hunters will chain. And then they're not friendly either. I don't think I've ever came across a friendly wood. What the? Thank you. I don't think I've ever encountered a friendly Wu-Tang hunter. It sucks. It almost left me. Oh my god. I'm doing so good. Okay. Oh, well, our dance is down. God, stop running away. Fuck. Damn it. Ah, I forgot they run away. God, please don't. We ran close to the hunter. You absolute bastard of a cipher. You absolute bastard of a cipher. Oh shit. Come on. Damn it. I was gonna go around. Oh. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Everyone just escape. Oh wow. That was painful. Absolutely painful. That was painful. Oh, I didn't think I would actually win against Wu Chang. Not the easiest hunter to go against at all. Not at all. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. Doo doo. Bum bum. Now to wait. I'll roll what little dice I have. Hmm. I think I know who the next season is gonna be for. Yeah. I think I have a clue. Key term is I think. Don't know for sure. Hello, puppy. You can't have any fries. My fries. My food. You had your food. My turn to eat. I just still another red dot. I just checked it. Oh. Yeah. Do do do. Oh my god, 3 minutes just for an April Fool's Hunter match. Are you kidding me? This is so funny. At this point, I can go back to just doing the Inference story and Inference story. what I plan to do. I just want to do a few matches just for fun. Just because it's April Fool's, so why not have some fun? I guess I want to be a hunter today. I keep being a survivor. I want to give people back shots as full as gold. The funniest thing you can do on this map. Gotta wait for the hunter. Please pick someone that's gonna be a nice hunter, please. Have fun with us. Oh, the music's not so bad on this map. You really can't hear the music when you're the hunter. I heard an axe being... I heard an axe being thrown and just... Come on. I know you want to. Yes! Oh, yes, this is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, this is so funny. See, this is what I want to do. Alright, I'm gonna go do a cipher then. That was fun. Always gotta get back shots. That's literally what I was trying to do. Just give people back shots. Wait, did they let me survive and then just went after everyone else? Dedication, bro. Dedication. Oh my god, we're about the same height. Oh, he wanted to be tiny. We're the same height and then he shrunk me. my god, he's so tiny. I just saw how small he was. This is so fun. I love this. Cause he's going after us, but he's not going after us. Okay, so someone's working on this cipher over here because it's moving. Alright. Oh, he's so tiny. He's so small. This is so cool. Alright, I'll leave. That was fun. I love that. That was so fun. Now let's see if it'll let me do a hunter game this time. Please let me do a one more hunter. There's cope. Not even hope, straight up cope. Cope, seed, mob. I mean, at least I get to eat while I'm waiting for the matches. Only good thing. The McDonald's McShaker fries is actually pretty good. Besides the fact you gotta put the salt, the seasoning in them yourself and then shake them up. It's not so bad. I didn't realize it was a K-pop Demon Hunter thing that they were doing at McDonald's. I just thought it was a new food item. I don't keep up with that stuff that McDonald's does. I rarely know what they're partnering with, what they like kids menus or new food items or whatever. I just know they be having stuff. And if it looks interesting, I'll try it. was my job that just called. They asked if they could, I guess they're cutting hours. Too many people got too many hours, so it affects everybody. But, so guess what? I get to stream again tomorrow since I forgot to do so yesterday. Because I literally forgot to stream yesterday. I was literally playing Arcanite's Infield because I was doing Rossi's story, and then I was trying to farm to finish farming for some ores to make the copium components and stuff like that for New Year and Wuling, since I finished the story not that long ago. So yeah, so that's why I didn't stream yesterday. I was too busy playing Infield. And I love Arcanites. Alright. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a prospector. Alright, Norton, you're getting back shots. Damn it, that's not what I'm trying to do. Give me a second. Let me wait for this to reload and... There we go. There we go. There we go. The back shot. Oh, I don't have the one that I need on here. Damn it, I forgot to add it. Not trying to do that. Oh, the ping is so high. Ping is absolutely high. There we go. Yes! This is so fun. Everyone gets back shots. I'm getting back shot. Oh, this is so funny. I love this. I love this so much. I didn't realize there was a Norton in this game. This is so funny. Oh, I love this so much. This is so fun. Everyone's getting back shots. Who else can I give back shots to? Oh! That was so funny. Oh, not what I'm trying to do. There we go. This is so silly. Absolutely so silly. Oh, they're the only one I never gave back shots to. Come on. They opened the gate over here. Unless I want to open this gate over here. It doesn't really matter to me. Come on, guys. The gate's over here. Oh, the gate is open. Okay, this is the one. Now we're just missing the prospector, the one that I was giving back shots to first. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he surrendered. That was still fun. I still had fun. That was a good match still. Oh. That was fun. That was a good little fun match. Roll lead dice again. That was such a good match. I love that so much. Okay, I think that would be enough April Fool matches for today. Let's go back and finish reading this since stream crashed the last time I was reading this. Alright. That's not Bella, that's Croto. Fragrance Queen spoke up for the first time. She once walked by the theater late at night and heard singing coming from inside. When she walked closer, she found Croto practicing. I thought it was Bella at first, but then I realized this person was imitating Leche's movements and voice, something Bella would never do. And Bella wasn't at her best during that time. So perhaps Croto thought it was time to imitate someone else. Interesting. But I found an empty crystal bottle near the performance, which was taken away by phonograph. I recognized the bottle. It was a gift from Lady Bella from that gentleman. I had accepted delivery on her behalf. I think I should have said accepted the delivery, but whatever. On her behalf a few times. Oh, I guess I should say I have accepted deliveries on her behalf. If that's the context, but whatever. Jingle Bells was clearly on the side of Sparrow and Smarty Pants. He described the bottle in detail to make his claim more credible. Fragrance looked grave as soon as she heard it was a crystal bottle with a shot round neck. She grabbed Jingle Bells and asked him when did it all happen. When he told her it was a week before the opening night, she walked towards the second floor. I continued questioning Jingle Bell about that day. Jingle Bells recalled that when rehearsal was over that afternoon, he was already preparing security at the second floor entrance. Most of the others were on the first floor. On the first floor the entire afternoon. When the performance was about to begin, the director walked up and informed Lady Bella, as usual. He came back down when that gentleman arrived, by which time Croto had already gone upstairs. Jingle Bell scratched his head. I never saw her come downstairs all night. A theory began to form in my mind. It was time to have a chat with the new leading actress. I was also bothered by Fragrance's behavior just now. Saucy. I mean, I did have a theory that she's either killing people for the lead or someone's killing them in her behalf. As soon as I reached Bella's suit, I heard a heated argument coming from inside. She stopped using a long time ago. Ever since that thing was outlawed. Oh god, are we talking about drugs? This is already a bad story. Jeez. She stopped using a long time ago. Ever since that thing was outlawed. Phonograph was speaking, her tone uncertain and unconvincing. Then, what was it that you took from Jingle Bells? Did she end things with DM? A liar always get what they deserve, Prentice replied. Her voice tingled with sadness. Oh, tinged with sadness, rather than gloating. I had no idea who gave it to her, but I'm sure it wasn't DM, Phonograph said. After the visit from the detective, Scrooge forced her to send an invitation to DM. That's their only communication. So you all knew that Jitsman had taken a liking to Bella? Even you, Scrooge said promptly, with a hint of spite. I once thought I could trust you, Fragrance. Fragrance scuffed, seeming to admit it. Ever since you took Letch's compensation to rebuild the theater and recruit Bella, there was never any trust between us. With that, the seat fell silent until Croto came up next to me. What are you doing here? I have a question for you, Miss Croto, I replied calmly. A look of panic flashed across Croto's face, then she regained her composure. At the time of Lady Bella's incident, where were you? I asked. I didn't have a performance that day, so naturally I was resting on the second floor. Croto answered, seemingly prepared for the question. But according to the police report, you were one of the witnesses on the scene as you went to the stage with Ronald. I exposed her lie. I went down only after I saw that something had happened, Croto stammered, growing nervous. I shook my head. I've studied the structure of the theater. There's only two ways to get from the second floor to the first. Run through the hallway guarded by Jingle Bells, and he said he never saw you come down at all. Came down at all night. And then the other way is through the platform where Bella fell. So it was you who pushed Lady Bella off the platform, and before Lady Bella died, she left us an important clue. I didn't give Croto a chance to defend herself. She defend herself and continue. For the red scarf found at the scene, you should know better than anyone else who it should belong to, and who it actually belonged to. Once I tell everyone about this, the police will know too. That was a lie. But it could cover up another lie as long as everyone pretended not to know. It's a shame they couldn't do so. Oh, interesting. You murderer! Phonograph rushed towards Croto in rage. You knew Bella wouldn't get in the way of you and DM, but you killed her anyway. She shoved Croto to the floor and began wrestling with her. God damn, just fucking throwing hands already. Like, holy shit. And chill out. Fragrance and Scrooge quickly pulled them apart. I didn't kill her. Bella was dead before she went on stage, Croto screeched. Director, tell them I didn't kill her. I only brought her under the platform, Croto pleaded as everyone looked at Scrooge. He retreated to the side and sat down, tense and uncertain. I don't know, Scrooge stammered, his expression wavering. Croto has motherfuckers throwing her under the bus. Croto has always been jealous of Bella. It's not impossible that she would push Bella off the platform. Croto stared at Scrooge in disbelief before sinking onto the floor in despair. A lie exposed the truth, so long as everyone pretends to know it. Bro, that is kind of fucked though, don't you think? Be thankful for medicine, Miss Croto. Perhaps you should be grateful that the gentleman you sought to connect with, Lady Bella, is... Be thankful for medicine, Miss Croto. Perhaps you should also be grateful to have that gentleman you sought a connection with. Lady Bella's inspection report proves you're not lying. You probably really weren't there at Bella's actual time of death. My words made Croto breathe a sigh of relief as if she had been pardoned. But when the performance began, it was you at the platform, wasn't it, Miss Croto? Miss Croto nodded and confessed. She went upstairs after rehearsal that day when Scrooge told her about Lady Bella's death. He wanted to cheat the insurance policy and wouldn't call the police. He asked me to perform in disguise as Bella and push her body off the platform when the lights went out and make it look like an accident. But I never thought he would frame me with that scarf. Croto glared at Scourge. Perhaps he's actually the murderer, she shouted, pointing at him. I shook my head. Judging from Lady Bella's actual time of death in the incident report, all of you had solid alibis. As everyone stood stunned, I double-checked the gorgeous suit to recall anything that had happened here. The red scarf, the personalized letter, and the familiar scent. I'm afraid the scarf's original purpose was simply to awaken that gentleman's short-lived admiration and prevent the police from performing an autopsy. My eyes settled on the delicate dresser where several small bottles were neatly arranged. It's just getting interesting. It was a set of beautiful crystal bottles. As I picked up one, Phonograph rushed over hysterically and tried to snatch it away. When I stopped her, she began yelling and insisting it was an ordinary bottle. My senses felt may indeed be inferior to fragrances, but I believe that society would be able to tell us what this used to contain. I looked over at Phonograph, Croto, and Scourge. Perhaps we can make a deal. You tell me what this is, and I'll tell you how Bella got a hold of it. I finally turned to Fragrance and stared at her. Fragrance bit her lip and let out a sigh. Quivering flower. That's what they call it. Quivering flower. Like an actual flower, or like it's just the fragrance of like a flower kind of thing. It's your turn, Fragrance said, asking for her reward when she explained the effects of quivering flower. Remember how both you and Sparrow saw someone practicing late at night? I asked. Fragrance nodded. You were both right, except you were talking about different nights. Both Bella and Croto had likely practiced late at night before, which is how Croto may have discovered that Bella was using quivering flower. But quivering flower was lately outlawed. By then, Bella had already had a mild case of addiction, and It only got worse with the increasing pressure you were putting on her. At that time, I exposed Krotos' disguise as Bella in front of that gentleman, I explained. To pacify him, Krotos must have asked Bella for help and told her the truth. Everyone knew that gentleman would give his female companions quivering flowers, including Krotos. To avoid Bella finding out, Krotos must never use it herself. So she had an extra to make a deal with Bella. Bella knew it was risky to use again, but the performance was coming up and she ultimately agreed. I handed over the crystal bottle to Kroto. Did I get that right, Miss Kroto? I looked at her. Kroto nodded dejectedly. The beautiful suite fell into a dead silence as things finally came to an end. He signed his what's new? Had a solid alibi. Enjoys giving quivering flowers to his female companions. Oh goddamn, there's a lot for her. Oh, use quivering. Okay. Then, well, okay. So yeah, there's. Wait, hold on. She exonerated. I wonder what else changed. Oh no. Oh, he provided. That's what's changed. And then you exonerated. Okay. I think everyone says exonerated at this point. Oh, he threatened him. Defends reputation of. Okay. Suspect cause. Okay. Okay. Severed ties. Oh, she's no longer. Okay. That's interesting. That changed. Okay, he got exonerated. So he okay. Oh yeah, they're all. Oh, you to admire. That changed. And then exonerated approves. Okay. Wait, I don't remember this ever saying approved. It's a little suspicious. But yeah, everyone likely. Okay. And then yeah. Interesting. This is getting interesting. To prove his innocence, my clients lifted the restriction on the investigation investigating the death of Lady Bella. According to the autopsy conducted by the medical society, Lady Bella had actually died before the performance began. The cause of death was not falling, but poisoning. That would have to imply that the quivering flower was poisoned, does it not? When I questioned the theater staff, Scourge became the main suspect. Rumor had it he once used Letch's death to commit insurance fraud, saving the theater with the compensation he received. It's only natural to wonder if he's up to his old tricks. Well, I mean, yes, he's committing fraud, but he's committing fraud for a good reason. I don't know if committing fraud is ever for a good reason, but you know what? I'll think it is. Just to keep. However, Jingle Bell's testimony provided everyone with alibis. I then used the distrust between Scourge and Crota to fabricate a story, luring Crota into confessing how she and Scourge had staged Bella's death as a staged accident. But the true killer of Lady Bella was... Who's most likely responsible for Lady Bella's death? Oh shit. Oh, this is hard. I would think she... I handed the final investigation findings to Jose, but the obituary published it in the newspaper soon after, still claiming that Lady Bella died in a stage accident. I couldn't help but think that gentleman had something to do with it, but that was no longer my concern. People didn't care about the full story, just as they wouldn't care to ask why didn't Croto simply push Bella's body off the platform from the start, which would have kept her above suspicion? Or wondered, did Scourge really use Lechesis to commit insurance fraud back then? Or even question, why did Bella drink the region when she knew the risks? Was this the end that she wanted? For a while, people mourned the untimely fading of the brightest flower on the stage, but soon their attention shifted to the next rising star, just as my client did. As for me, I received compensation, I sealed away the Golden Rose Theater thousand, prepared and continued my investigation into the other matter. Ah, did I do good then? Interesting. Oh, so let me look at the notes. That's interesting. I feel like I didn't do something right. Okay, here we go. Okay, here go the epilogue. In the in a matter unrelated to Golden Rose Theater case, I happened to review Letch's insurance policy through unconventional means. To my surprise, aided from Scourge, the list of benefactors were Croto and Letch's herself. Interesting. When I met Croto again, she had already left the Golden Rose Theater and joined a new trope. Perhaps time truly does heal all wounds. She spoke openly about the past, answering all my questions without hesitation. From whether Leche's death was murder or an accident to why she never tried to push Lady Bella from the platform. No one knows how much effort I put into creating an opening act that would capture attention and the final that would earn applause, she said. As she closed her script with a sigh, I noticed the title of the cover, Crotos' Chain. Okay, I accepted Ronald's invitation and once again found myself stepping through the doors of the Golden Rose Theater. He greeted me in the lobby, as he had before, but this time, as the new owner, somehow he acquired a vast fortune and purchased the entire estate. My detective's intuitions stirred from suspicion, but before I could answer any questions, the doorbell rang, interrupting my thoughts. Hello, I was referred by DM for the lead actress. My name is. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Was that really the true ending? Did any of my answers matter? These seems to be the only epilogues. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. Uh, Now that opened up a lot of questions because I was thinking I would, hmm, a drug addiction was not something I was expecting. I'll be honest, the twist of that potential drugs were involved in this was not on my list of anything. But you know what? It's fine. Let's do the oath of the betrayers. After leaving the orphanage, Lady Truth kept in touch with Anna, her friend from those days. Later, she learned that Anna had been adopted by a couple of art dealers who, with their support, sent her to study at the Lonesome Moon School for Girls, a private boarding school. During this time, Anna refused to meet for various reasons. One day, a letter arrived from someone. I wonder if this is because there's technically two detectives. There's Inference, and then there's Lady Truth. I wonder if these stories somehow connect or if Lady Truth was investigating all of these. But they didn't really specify who was investigating the one with the theater. And claiming to be Anna's roommate. Hebe. I think that's what it's Hebe. Stating that Anna had been cursed by the legend of the school and gone insane. Miss Truth decided to investigate. Upon arriving at the ancient castle, she discovered within this seemingly tranquil school a flamboyant art professor, the mysterious arbiter of the legend, and watchful school mistress, and even Anna felt seemed to be hiding unspeakable intentions. The lingering tragic love story and a century-old treasure legend under the long moon. Who will lift the veil of time? God, that was awful. I'm gonna let it finish out first before I start reading, because if I don't and I read too fast, I'm gonna confuse myself even more. Please just end my suffering. Dear Truth, from today, I am beginning a completely new life. My adopted parents sent me to the Lonesome Moon School for Girls, an aristocratic finishing school dedicated to cultivating young ladies with a refined, authentic taste. Cultivating ladies with refined, authentic taste. It's located on an island in the middle of a lake. Okay, what the first bad move is it's on an island in the middle of a lake. Like, hello? That's suspicious. And with 2 ferry trips per month, our correspondence may be affected. But please do not worry about me. And it's only 2 trips a month. What? Like, make that make sense, please. Like, hello? 2 trips a month? This is already getting suspicious. Dear Truth, campus life is more interesting than I imagined. This school seems to have awakened a talent in me. At least that's what the school's partition says. He even introduced me to a brilliant, talented professor, and I'm completely enthralled. Of course, there are also excellent teachers in literature and music here. I truly wish you could be here. Okay, so this does not sound like a school. This sounds like a fucking cult. It's in the middle of a lake, first of all. Like, hello? Island in the middle of the lake. Cult behavior. Especially when it's like girls. Like, it seems to be an all-girls school since it's specified it's for girls. Cult. Sounds like a cult. Hello? Cult. Oh, this is capitalized. That's not normal. I don't think the last 2 were capitalized truth like that. Dear Truth, I wonder if you have read the current popular tragedy romance, Crescent Night. Today I learned that the author of this heart-wrenching love story is from our school, and the inspiration came from an ancient castle where the school is located. Oh, fuck's sake. The legend behind it fascinates me deeply. Okay. Crescent Light. That's the name of one of Antonio's skins. Okay, I'm gonna expect that he's gonna make an appearance here. But seriously, an ancient castle from where the school is from? Oh. See, yeah, the truth and that one was capitalized. Like, all of it was capitalized, but now it's back to normal. Dear Truth, I apologize for intruding, but my urgency leaves me no time for polite introductions. I'm Hibe, the roommate of Encore, the Anna you know. My parents are also her adoptive parents. Okay, so they're adoptive sisters. They sent both us to the Lonesome Moon School for Girls, and she was responsible for looking after me. Recently, however, Encore has lost her mind. Some have said she is lovesick, others claim she is cursed. My parents live abroad, and the school mistress is acting like our temporary guardian. We have decided to send Encore to the asylum next month. You know better than I how dreadful such places can be. Oh yeah, because this takes place in a time where fucking mental illnesses weren't taken seriously, so they were just electroshocking everybody. You had autism, you got electric shock therapy. Bad times, but yeah, unfortunately, it's timeline where Identity B takes place. You know how dreadful the place can be. She is now locked in the tower under the school mistress's, that there should not be an S right there, anyways, care. Please come and save her. As time is running out, the Lonesome Moon School for Girls forbids outsiders, but since Anne's incident and because I'm physically limited, I have arranged through my parents to hire a personal maid. You can use this identity to enter the school. I have enclosed the maid uniform with this letter. Interesting. No outside. Yeah, see, this is fucking cult behavior. You can't tell me this is not cult behavior. But yeah, look at the difference. Right here, truth. It was spelled normally. Right here, it's also done normally. And then you get to this one. She put it in all caps. Clearly something had gone wrong around that. What's this? This is January 5th, February 5th, and March 5th. And then this was okay, so they said there's 2 fairies twice a month, right? So I'm guessing there's one on the 5th and one on the 25th, because this one was from the 5th, and then literally 5 days later, 10 days later, the 25th. Okay, we'll read this later. I'm being invited to something. I mean, I've if it wasn't for the fact that I was getting upset with those letters, I would not have accepted this. I was legit about to crash out. Oh, jeez. What if pack hunter? I actually don't know what a pack hunter is. I don't think I've done this game mode. So this is gonna be new. Let's see how this goes. Oh damn, it takes 18 minutes, an estimated wait time of 18 minutes for a pack hunter? I don't even know what this game mode is. God, I was doing so much reading and drinking my lemonade. Quite literally. Okay. They quit that match. I guess that was taking too long for them. Oh, we're doing ranked matches? This is interesting. I did not sign up for a ranked match, but you know what? That's fine. I don't usually do the ranked matches, so I really wouldn't know what to expect. But you know what? Meh, learning experience, I guess. Let's see if we even get any matches today. I don't know what this person was thinking, honestly. Assuming they were thinking. Okay, so it's not just the regular matches. All matches today are just going by slow. Well, this is fun, I guess. I don't know. I would have loved going back to reading. That would have been nice. You know? Okay. This is interesting. Up now we just wait for the hunter to choose. Oh, our hunter is Ripper? Are you kidding me? Of all hunters, they gave us Ripper. I don't know how to kite against Ripper. I rarely gone against Ripper. Please be nice to me, Jack. Yes, his real name is Jack. Jack the Ripper, that's literally the pun. Surprisingly. Oh, jeez, that scared me. I don't see the hunter. Oh, well, someone that was near the hunter. Shit. distracted. Oh, well, she's gone. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Are you kidding me? Try to rescue. Fuck. Fine. Did all that work for what? Literally did all the cipher working for what? Just for you guys to. That's why I don't do ranked. People sweat too hard in this. I'm just doing. I live it up. Oh. You know what? Yeah, let's keep leveling up. I wanna get to 14, please. Okay. That was strange. That was pretty interesting, but okay. Wrong book. Now where were we? Back to here. Oh, wrong thing. I think I already. Yeah, I think I've already read all the letters. Frame, coincidence, or curse, Lady Truth is lost in the mystery. Well, I'm not surprised that it's it's not a surprise. Anyways, welcome to Lonesome Moon Castle. Hebe's still in class. You're welcome to wait for her in the reading room. But first, you need to read the school rules. We're making exceptions for you because of Hebe's parents. Don't cause trouble. Read the rules. Welcome to Lonesome Moon School for Girls. Number 1. There are no statuses here. Your surname is just a label. Okay, so they believe in equality. But you still allowed her to have a person. You know what? Fuck it, don't care. You can have a maid for whatever. Address each other by code name. What kind of rule is that? No skipping classes without a that's fucking common sense. No skipping classes without a valid. No, that's just common. Does that really need to be a rule? Like that just sounds like common sense to me. Like hello. A supply ship arrives twice a month. Students can send letters and parasils can. Okay, so yeah, I am right. So it seems today that they come twice a month is on the 5th and 25th. Otherwise, the Hebei girl wouldn't have been able to send um that letter on the 25th, literally just a few days after we received that last letter on the 5th. 5. Do not leave campus without permission. After 6 p.m., stay within the main activity area. Early specific, but I guess it's understandable. Do not enter restricted areas, including the main tower, side tower, and the dungeon. No pets allowed. Okay, that's just common sense. No pets allowed. Hello? But you had a cat! Hold on, wait a second. No, I don't care. Do not form close relationships with teachers. What the fuck? That last one should be common sense. Like, no shit, they're teachers. Why are you... The fact that that even had to be a rule. What? I've read them. Please take him to the reading room. Just fucking no forming close relationships with teachers. Hello? Common sense? Reading room. A reading room filled with books where literature professors hold lectures. Choose your destination. Please wait here. Talia has been escorting her to class before you came. For now, that's your job. With that, the school mistress leaves. Investigate the reading room. The reading room is well stocked but completely empty. Well, that's a contradiction, don't you think? Oh, gotta move this. Oh, right, because that was closest. A painting book that's clearly seen better days. The poor book. The poor book. And introduces a painter from the Custis family and a few portraits of her. I don't think I said that shit right, but The portrait shows a blonde woman of noble descent who always wore a mask. There's also technical manuals about painting. You need a manual about painting? Okay, weird flex, but okay, go off, pop off. About painting. Flipping through one at random, I found a daffodil book plate stamped on the first page. The desk is covered with manuscripts titled Crescent King. One crumpled draft tossed to the side catches my eye. Inside was a note. When the string begins to sing, the chosen one would open the moonlit door of the moonlight. God damn, that was... Why was those two words together that look so similar? And from the top of the castle comes treading the moon. The character for open has been circled. Interesting. A bookshelf houses an impressive collection, though the art, music, painting, and sculptures are richly repressed. Many music and art books here have the same daffodil book plate. I wonder what that is alluding to. Like if that's trying to imply something with the daffodils. This desk probably belongs to the author of the Lonesome Moon legend. That's my private desk. Hands off. Who are you? Oh, sorry. A polite, well-spoken professor appears, eyeing me with suspicion. I should probably introduce myself and use the identity Hibe gave me. Start the questioning, bitch. Alright. Hello, I'm Hibe's new personal maid. I arrived today. I'm a big fan of your work and fascinated by the legend of the Crescent Knight. I heard it's based on a true story. You could say that. Do you want the romance or the mystery first? Maybe start with the romance. A royal knight fell in love with a princess from the previous dynasty, the very woman he swore to protect. But their love was forbidden. I wonder why. The knight decided to give up his honor and title to marry her in secret. On the night before the wedding, the princess learned what he had sacrificed. She threw herself into the tower and held herself captive. What the fuck? The knight rushed to her, cradled her in his arms and wept. He arranged her funeral, refusing any help. He sealed the tower, banning anyone from entering, though he visited often, staying long into the night. One moonlit night, a servant heard her favorite violin piece coming from the tower. The knight did not come down again. The next day, his vault climbed up, uneasy, and found the knight gone. Then the vault remembered. I think that's a V. I can't tell. Shortly after the music stopped, he heard a splash in the lake. Panic swept through the servants. They searched until they pulled the knight's body out the water. He drowned himself over her. Oh, that is just so sad. From then on, the tale spread. One moonlit night where the violin played, the knight returns to the tower in search of the ghostly bride he loves. And the mystery? It follows the romance. After the knight died, people cleaned up the tower, but two things were never found. One was the princess's heirloom, and the other was the knight's beloved Valentine. A violin. I had to reread that. It was like, did I just say something wrong? I did. Violin. Sorry, I was drinking. Some said he hid them. Others thought the princess's maid, who disappeared after her death, had taken them. When the search failed, the knights descended and announced anyone who found them could keep them. That's interesting. What was the heirloom? They say it was a large blue gemstone worn by the patriarch of the croissant fucking family. I don't care. I don't. Bleh. Any other clues? You're the only second person I met who's obsessed with this story. Sadly, the first one. Encore? The professor nods. Okay, so I'm starting to think maybe she didn't go insane, but rather, well, maybe she did probably go insane, or maybe she was trying to figure out the thingy-me-bob. only clue then was the night suicide letter discovered by his vault in the tower after the knight took his own life. It reads, "When the strings begin to sing, the chosen one will push open the moonlit door, and from the top of the castle come treading into the moon." The school bell interrupts us. The professor leaves the room. Soon after, a young girl pushes another girl in a wheelchair into the reading room. You know, when she said she had, I was like, is this gonna be the sculpt? Yeah, it is. Oh, you know what? I'm not surprised. I'm happy she's here. I would give hug. She deserves it. I'm trying to get. I'm refilling my cup since I drank it all. Miss Truth, I'm so glad you're here. Thanks, Talia. You can leave me here. Unexpected Hebe is in a wheelchair and looks very young. Yeah, you're right about that. Very young. The tall, poised Talia was clearly well educated with a bright, open personality. Hebe says goodbye and Talia closes the door. I'm glad you're here, Miss Truth. How can I help you? Well, there's only one question I can ask. The Lonesome Moon School for girls was found 10 years ago. The castle was originally the previous residence of the princess of the old dynasty and inherited to the Melodonis family. Lonesome Moon Castle once belonged to the Croesus family before passing the hands to the Melodis family. Goddamn, these fucking European names is gonna be the goddamn death of me. A decade passed, the head of the Melodonis family converted it into a girls' school funded by the family. Okay, you know, the fact that this was originally a castle on an island, now it makes sense why it's in the middle of a lake. It is a castle. The fact that they converted it into a school is it still gives Coach vibes, honestly. It's the fact that you only allow 2 fairies to come through every month. It's probably because they think the place is cursed, considering 2 people practically committed suicide there, which is but yeah, whatever. It doesn't make it any less haunted. Remember, don't call her Anna here. We use code names. The founder believes surnames that gives us status are nothing more than labels. Encore enrolled with me. She was smart and curious before the incident. All the teachers admired her. Okay, the last rule literally said, don't get close to teachers. Here she is getting close to a teacher. The incident? Hebe hesitates, then continues. One late night, Encore was caught meeting the fine arts teaching assistant in the tower. Relationships like that aren't allowed here. Since the fine arts teaching assistant resigned, the professor of literature and I vouched for Encore. She was allowed to stay. Is that when she lost it? I'm not sure. Halfway through last month during night patrol, the school mistress found her in the tower again. She was sitting on the couch staring at the moon. The school mistress tried to remove her, but the moment she left the tower, she screamed endlessly, unable to calm herself. The school mistress locked her inside with the ground keep on watch. Okay, now that makes a little more sense. I thought this was like cult behavior kind of stuff, like locking them in the tower. It seems like she didn't have a choice but to leave her in the tower if that was what was going on. I wonder if they're going with the theory that the potential chance of her being the reincarnation of that said princess and this crescent knight is still lingering about in search for said bride or whatever. I don't know, this is the theory. Was she acted strange before? After the fine arts teaching assistant left, she became obsessed with the lonesome moon legend and often snuck into the tower at night. Some say she was heartbroken, others think it's the curse of the lonesome moon castle. A curse. As the professor of literature, Encore used to discuss the legend with him all the time. You can look around, but be back before dark if the school mistress sees you out. I'll get a write-up. 3 of those and you're expelled. Also, could you go into the studio and pick up my sketches from instructor Narcissus? I forgot them there. Interesting. I'm getting some interesting theories though. Especially if that story about the Crescent Knight is literally based on a true story. Maybe it is haunted? The hall's door seems to be the only way out of here. The main staircase in the front leads up to the upstairs dormitory. That's all. Oh, there's more on the second floor. There's 2 stairways in the rest area. The right one for students and the left one for teachers. In the northwest corner, a narrow path leads to the tower, guarded by a fierce-looking man. How fierce we talking, though? It's getting late. Let's get Hebe's painting first. The art room, taught by Narcissus, is used for painting lessons. Students sometimes create freely here. The studio is filled with paintings. A massive landscape dominates the hall, while most are portraits. In the middle of the room, someone oddly dressed is painting. There's a giant moon. The giant moon reflects across the lake, and the lonesome castle stands to its left. Is this how Oh. I have to speak from the way up there. Jeez. A man dressed in ornate court attire looks strikingly young, like he stepped right out of a portrait. No, I mean, there's not many people in here that looks old. Instructor Narcissus? You're new, right? I told the girls long ago not to call me instructor. sorry. I'm Hibe's new maid. He says surnames are just labels, but privileges is everywhere. With Encore gone, living alone isn't easy for Hibe. Narcissus stops painting and looks over at me. And looks me over. Whoopsie. You're not like Encore. Anyway, you're here for her assignment. Is she starting her new draft? Anyway, you're here for her assignment, yes? Has she started her new draft? The last one's over there. I hope she finds her inspiration again soon. I thanked him and take the unfinished portrait he pointed out. Interesting. The school rules. Oh, it's really the letters that seems to be the most suspicious. Yeah. Okay. And then, so we need to learn about Anne herself. And then, of course, the princess. Oh. And there's still one more unknown character we haven't met yet. Both his violin and her heirloom vanished. Yeah. I'm guessing he's the guard. Okay. You know, whoa, this was the of all the people they could have chose, they chose Ripper. Holy. They could have done a better job. Uh-huh. Okay. So all we're missing is just technically evidence for 3 more people. Back to the reading room, I guess. Thanks, Miss Truth. Anything else you want to ask? Let's ask Hibe about her painting. It's a copy of the princess's portrait. There was a landscape in the studio. I should ask Hibe about that. Wait, this is it? Oh, wait, no. This? No. What would it be? I would think it would be this one, but apparently it's not for some reason. Oh, why would I think we need that one? The landscape. Narcissus copied it. Oh, fuck. I wasn't done reading. It's fine. I don't care. After the knight's death, 2 paintings were found in the tower. One landscape and the other the princess's portrait. Why not take them down? The Meladonis family forbids moving anything inside. The tower is kept exactly as it is from the time it was built. Are these 2 famous paintings? They think the princess painted them. She had a great talent, but I find her portrait more More intriguing. Why? It's a secret. She winks. The landscape is interesting too. When the light hits it, the moon changes appearance. Oh, is this another situation with the fucking jewel thing from the other thing we did? Yep, a special pigment. Again with the special chemicals and now a special pigment. It must have been painted with special pigment. Where's the original? In the tower. A strange landscape painting and a portrait of the painting. And Anne, what do they all have in common? No? Romance? No? This? No? No? Fuck, what is it? Is it this one? No. Mystery. No. Fucking hell. The family? No? Nice last words? No. Okay, I'm just gonna hit everything because I don't. Is it the tower? Is there any way I can see Encore? Eve shakes her head, troubled. She's guarded by the groundskeeper. The school mistress says she's dangerous. And only Chloe? I'm gonna call it Chloe. Is allowed near. That's a name I've never heard. Chloe. She's a student who is close to Encore. The first time Encore had an episode, Chloe calmed her down, and the school mistress now allows Chloe to visit her once a week. The clues keep piling up. I need to see Anne at least once. Maybe Chloe can help. At night, things went wrong. Frantic footsteps shattered the silence. Strange moon. Okay. That's okay. So that's another mystery that we figured out. We're known for extraordinary talents and painting. Yeah. The most mysterious place of the school was originally said to be a confinement chamber. Entry is forbidden without permission. Everyone rushed to the tower, arriving with the crowd I saw. By the candlelit, a girl collapsed in the center, pointing at the landscape on the wall. I saw Anne walking into the painting. From whispered conversation, I learned the girl was Chloe. When I tried to investigate, the school mistress stopped me. She ordered everyone back to the dorms. Whatever was happening would be dealt with in the morning. She walked into the painting. That's actually an odd thing to say. She walked into the painting? I'm thinking. A love story might not be complete, but this is real. But is the real story any different? Oh, that is interesting thing to bring up. Is it? Probably not, is it? The next afternoon, the school mistress called us in to gather called us to gather in the reading room. I've already sent Mr. Noyce I already sent Mr. Noyce to report it. The police will come in 3 days. Things will work out and we will give Hibe's family a proper explanation. She left after saying that. But as she passed Hibe and me, she gave Hibe a meaningful glance. Hibe, we need to talk in private. Hibe nods to me and asks me to wait for her in the reading room. This is gonna be interesting. Very interesting indeed. On a closer look at the reading room, I noticed a nameplate beside the desk marked Hibe. There are lots of books. Strangely, they're all in Braille. Oh. In Braille. So that implies that she's blind, right? I think that's what they're trying to infer. When I approached the shelves, I heard a voice in the corner. It sounded like the literature professor and Talia. Is it really the curse? Chloe said she heard the piano last night too, and Anna also said Talia is just a legend. Buddy, I don't think it's a legend anymore. Like, come on now. Like, this is suspicious. Talia still looked uneasy, but the other person clearly didn't want to continue, so she had to leave. Just as I was about to leave too, I accidentally bumped into the desk. Fuck. Eavesdropping is not very ladylike. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Hibe told me to wait here and I had nowhere else to go. The professor studied me for a moment and then accepted my answer. Bet you better accept my answer. Hello? It's not like I eavesdropped on purpose. I don't want to hear what you're saying. Hibe mentioned the professor of literature is familiar with that curse. Strange Moon? No. The Princess's Painting? No. Curse of the Castle. Okay. Can I ask about that curse? You're really interested in that story? That's the same one I told you last time. It's about a phantom that haunts the castle. Legend says it can reap a person's soul. For centuries, each owner of the castle has had at least one mysterious disappearance or possession in the tower. Over time, people begin to believe that they were victims taken by the ghostly knight's vengeance. First Anne, then Chloe. It's definitely strange. Don't think too much about it. It's just a legend. Once Noyce brings the police here, the truth will come out. It seems like a name I've never heard before. Who's Noyce? He's a janitor? Okay. He used to look after Encore and was the first to find Chloe. He went out the tower to not contract, Jesus, the police and the Melodonis family. He won't be back until tomorrow. That means we're going to raid the goddamn tower. Not erade. Erade's not a word. Is it? I don't know. I don't care. If you're interested in the story of the Lonesome Moon Knight, you can read those local chronicles on my desk. They are all official documents about the castle. The professor left after saying that. Next, I plan to investigate the tower. No one's guarding the castle tower. It's a perfect chance to investigate. Once the police arrive tomorrow, moving around will be harder. Right, yeah. In most stories I've read, the castle tower is used as a prison. But this one's different. It looks more like it was once a lady's suit converted for another use. Ha ha ha. These wallpapers has vintage patterns from an earlier era. It's faded and stained with odd yellow marks. And it's called being old. The figure depicts a woman in an elegant dress. It's hung so high that an adult would pass under its frame. A huge landscape painting, perhaps the original work that Narcissus imitated. Looking closer this time, I noticed something odd about the painting. The moon on the water surface is very large, but the reflection of the moon is much smaller. Thinking. After examining the tower's layout, I was about to leave when I heard footsteps in the hallway. Panicking, I hurried to find a hiding place. I hid under the couch, pressing myself lower. Through the gaps of the couch, I saw someone in a red brocade shoe into the tower. It was Narcissus, the art professor. He stood in the middle, facing the window, for a while they climbed onto the desk. I heard something being moved. I couldn't see from my angle. The tower's light suddenly dimmed, and the area beneath the portrait lit up. So that's it. I heard him mumble, then put the painting back. I heard more shifting sound. The tower brightened again, and Narcissus... Okay, so he moved the lamp. He moved the lamp. That's what he did. He moved the lamp. I guess he was looking at something in the painting. Hence why he... Right, because he's imitating the painting. And in order to do that, he would need to know the special pigment and how it changes or whatever. So he would need to know what that would look like in order to completely imitate it, especially if he's using the exact same special pigment. I stepped out from my hiding spot. The sky outside was already dark, but I stayed too long. The school mistress and Hebe might be back in the reading room, so I decided to return. Maybe I should come by another time. Would that be right? Oh, wait. What am I supposed to... After 10 p.m. everyone will be asleep. That would be a good time. Why would I think I need the fucking rules for that? Why was that even a... Why was that even a question? I I flipped through the local chronicles on the literature professor's desk. Unlike that love story, these records might cover the rise and fall of this land. This land was once small, was once a small but wealthy country ruled by the Casas family, served by 9 loyal knightly houses. The last Lord Coffers was a tyrant, and the resentment spread among the people. One moonlit night, 8 of the 9 knights disillusioned the tyrant, conspiring to open the port gates, allowing the rebels to overthrow him. Fortunately or unfortunately, the tyrant had no male heir, only a princess. Thus, the leader of the rebellion naturally became the new lord. The new lord executed the evil tyrant but spared his daughter. Not long after, he arranged for her to marry a royal knight, but before the wedding, the princess jumped to her death. Oh, I thought when he said when it said she locked herself in the tower, I thought she starved there. I didn't think. That's interesting. Wow. So they both committed suicide near the tower. Pretty much what that's implying, like, cause she jumped from the tower, and he jumped from the tower into the river. It seems. At least I'm thinking he jumped from the tower into the river. He would just straight up jumped into the fucking river, lake, whatever. Soon after, the knight died in grief. Later, while crushing a small attempt at restoration, the Lord learned the princess had never been grateful for his mercy. She used the king's trust to secretly plot the tyrant's restoration. What does she mean, restoration? Why would she restore her? Restore the tyrant for? But on the day of the uprising, the rebels never saw her arrive, only the news of her death. The scattered rebels were defeated soon after with little effort. I had just returned to the reading room when Hive and the school mistress came back. That makes me... Why would she do that? She was getting married. Did something happen that made her change her mind? I don't know. I'm trying to think how this makes sense. She was going to get married, right? I mean, they were in love, clearly, I believe so. Unless she was using the knight as well, I don't know. Probably so. That'd be fucked up if she was. Ugh. Hibe looked troubled, and the school mistress told me to take good care of her, then left. What's wrong, Hibe? The school mistress said they believe Encore had committed suicide. Chloe was shaken and lost her mind, so she says those strange things. I didn't believe Encore would harm herself, but I also saw the fatal flaw in Chloe's testimony. With the evidence pointing out the flaw was right on Chloe's death. She's blind! Hibe, why was Chloe's book in Braille? Because she's nearly blind. She can't see shapes, only light. So she could have never seen Encore walk into the painting. Was she lying? She was lying? Maybe we could ask her herself. So she's partially blind. Okay, I thought she was fully blind. That makes more sense. We'll have to wait until tomorrow. Chloe is the only witness, and Noise took her to town. Nightfall, and I took Hibe back to her room. When everyone was asleep, I returned to the tower. Honestly, that's actually pretty interesting. I'm still thinking though about the whole restoration of her father's tyrancy or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Why would she want to restore that? What good does that come? What good does she get from that, honestly? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how that's possible. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of some possible theories as I'm reading this. Someone got ahead of me. Narcissus ascended the steps of the tower first, leaving me waiting in the dark. But even though the latter half of the night he never came down, I took the risk and pushed open the door to the tower room. All I saw was a suit swept by the moonlight and roaring wind from the faint echo ship's horn. Narcissus was nowhere to be seen. Okay, motherfucker, you suck. You're suspicious. The Oath of the Betrayer. I'm now starting to see why this is called the Oath of the Betrayers. Because what if she didn't love the Crescent Knight? What if she was just using him? Because it said 8 out of the 9 wanted to help overthrow the king. Could he have been one of the 8? Or was he the 9th one who was standing by the king? Oh, that's my theory for right now. It's possible that he could have either been one of the 8 who genuinely didn't know what she was planning and loved her, and she betrayed him. She would have been the traitor. Or, well, I mean, either way, she's still a traitor, I guess, in a sense. But also, he would be a traitor if he was also if he was the 9th who didn't agree with everyone else in betraying the king, only to then this happen or some shit. Damn. When the string sounds, who walks upon moonlight? Who waits on top of the tower? But I'm also thinking, if the other chick can only see shapes and stuff like that, who's to say that she's lying? Like, if she would know the room's layout, right? Meaning, it is possible she saw what she saw. She probably did not lie. The next day, when the school mistress gathered us in the art room, we thought the police had arrived. They had not. Neither the police nor Norse returned, but Chloe was brought back by the medics from town. Narcissus also vanished without a trace. The school mistress searched both in their bedrooms and found only their important belongings gone. It was clear it was a carefully planned escape. As I was about to bring up what happened, Narcissus, Hebe pulled me aside. Don't say anything for now. Remember, living in the middle of the night breaks the school rules. And have you forgotten what happened to Encore and Chloe? They'll think you've lost your mind too. The way she's just stabbing that is very scary. Hebe's words made sense, so I decided to wait and see for now. The professor of literature volunteered to go to town and notify the police, promising to return today. He obviously had plenty of trust here, so the school mistress agreed. Once the professor left by boat, the school mistress told everyone to return to their rooms. But Hebe, saying she wanted to honor Encore's memory, was given permission to take me to the tower with her. Oh. I wonder... Narcissus is being suspicious. Clearly he knows something about the painting. I thought at first maybe he was trying to, because it said in different lighting, the painting looks different because of the pigment. I'm starting to think maybe he did something different with that light. Maybe it revealed something that we don't know about. Maybe a clue or something that's in that pigmented side of it, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I believe Encore is still alive. I settled Hebe onto the couch. Why? I suspect the truth behind Encore's disappearance might be the same as with Narcissus and Iris. Is it the premeditated escape? Okay. She probably left the same way Narcissus did. After all, no one packs their luggage for a suicide. But how could they have gone out of this tower? Wait, is it possible that she wasn't seeing the teaching assistant, but the actual teacher themselves? And oh, that is interesting. Maybe. I'll look around the suit, replaying what Narcissus had done yesterday afternoon. What did he discover? That day during the investigation, it seems Narcissus found some kind of answer here. Maybe I should try repeating what he did. I climbed onto the window ledge, and across from the tower, on a distant cliff, stood a lighthouse. On the dusty windshield frame, I saw a long, thin mark. Did Narcissus use something to cover the window yesterday? The strange sound. I noticed a nearby landscaping painting. The size matched the mark quite well. Oh, he wasn't looking at the painting. He was covering the window with the... I took the painting and used it to cover the window. A beam of light shone through the moon in the painting, lighting up the area below the portrait. I examined it closely and found nothing unusual. Found anything? I nodded, then shook my head and rehung the painting in its place. I had seen what Narcissus saw, yet couldn't find the answer he found. I had plenty of clues before, but no way to connect them. The only new detail was spotting the lighthouse in the distance. Do ships normally travel far from here? No, that lighthouse is centuries old. It's kept as a memorial to the ruler who overthrew the tyrant. When his fleet came to the port, the light would shine for 3 days. They call it the Moonlight of Hope. Goddamn, all the fucking moon references. Goddamn, to the moon at this point. The ruler, the tyrant. They seem to appear in some real story. I remember some that mentioned the tyrant. You mean the man who overthrew the lord of the Lonesome Moon Castle, the princess's father? Yes, now that I think about it, it was the Moonlight of Hope. It was the Moonlight of Hope started... Ugh! Now that I think about it, the Moonlight of Hope started shining the day before yesterday, which means Encore vanished the same day the light first appeared. And the second day, Narcissus disappeared. And the third day, tonight. Looks like I need to watch tonight. Hebe nodded. If you're right, I feel relieved. But since we're talking about ships, another question comes to mind. They only disappeared from the tower. How would they leave the island? This place does not allow contact with the outside world, and there's evidence to prove it. The rules? No, not the rules? One of her letters. This one? Oh, fuck. I can't remember which letter it is. This one? Here it is. I remember Anna's letter and the school rules mentioning that all ships off the island follow a set schedule. Outside of that, the dock stayed closed, and both Encore and Narcissus vanished on the days that weren't ship days. Right, the last ship of the month is next week. They wouldn't hide here that long. Hebei's words struck me like lightning. But the day after Narcissus and Encore disappeared, the dock did open. Right, because they had to let that guy go. Oh no, someone else left voluntarily. If that person was an accomplice, it was Noise. Noise was the one. Thanks for telling me about the hot fixes. Not that it mattered. Oh wait, it's not Noise? I thought it was Noise. Oh, Noise and the Professor of Literature. Wait, what? The Professor of Literature are accomplices? The thin... Well, I knew it was Noise, but literally? The Professor? A thin veil of worry wove through my thoughts. Had Noise and Encore been planning this all along? And what about the Professor? Did Narcissus know someone would leave to report missing persons? Are they... Oh! So I was correct. It was Noise, but not for the reason. Noise... Okay, that makes sense. Cause yeah, by the time that Narcissus and Anna left, Noise had not, like, Noise and them hadn't left, like, they had already left, right? So they couldn't leave with them without it looking suspicious. They needed a reason for another boat to open up, which they caused. So that means so what Chloe saw was not her going into a painting, it was the light being, because she can only see shapes. So she saw her walking towards what was probably the painting, but climbed out the window. But because the light was shining, she didn't see that. So to her, it looked like she walked into the paint. Oh, this poor girl. They used her because of her disability. Oh man, because if it was any other person, they would not have done that. Oh man, that's fucked. The answer came that night. The professor returned, bringing the police. Shit. So that means while the police is there, they can hide out on their ship until they get ready to leave and then go back to the fucking... Oh man, I think my brain is thonking. I'm thonking so hard. The school mistress asked me to accompany Hebei to the tower where the police were waiting. Hebei was Lan's legal relative. When we reached the tower, the police were there along with the professor, the school mistress, and Chloe. I'm out of breath from all that theory crafting. Give me a second. I'm so out of breath. Holy fuck. The police began explaining what they learned. Noyce never filed a report and was in fact a convicted criminal. I'm not surprised. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Not at all does that surprise me. I am not surprised. Following the lead, they believe Noyce had murdered Encore, but I don't think that's true. I don't think she was killed. He worked with Chloe to destroy the body and planned to... Oh! He worked with Chloe to destroy the body and planned to abduct Chloe. That's absurd. Please wait, officer. I stepped between them and Chloe. Encore is not the only one that disappeared here without a trace. I told them about Narcissus' vanishing to prove Chloe's innocence. Again, there should not be an S when it's already apostrophe S. Narcissus must have walked into that painting too. She pointed to the portrait on the wall, screaming. Okay, so I am right. She saw her walk towards the window because that portrait was probably on the window or at least next to it when the light shone on it. And because she could only see shapes, the light would have obscured the shape. And then by the time the light was gone, the shape, or rather the person was gone. I asked her to recall every detail from the day. Maybe out of fear of losing her freedom, she forced herself to stay composed and begin to remember. That day, with the school mistress's permission, I came here to talk with Encore. Encore was calm, even as she told me about her childhood. But maybe because I had too many classes that day, I was tired and drifted off. A violin-like wail woke me up. I lifted my head and saw the painting glowing. Okay, I was right. He put the painting over the window. Encore simply walked to the light. That matched what I had overheard from Talia and the professor. Except that Chloe hadn't seen the painting. She saw light. And just then, a deep boom of the ship's horn. The Moonlight of Hope lighthouse lit up outside the window. A strange beam poured through the window, illuminating the portrait. My eyes fell on the portrait across the room. It seemed like it had been painted right here in the suit. The setting of the painting was in this very suit, an elegant woman in the center, sunlight falling on her face from the right. That connecting thread seemed to reveal its loose end. The legend mentioned Moonlight of Hope? No. The princess's painting? No. No, not that one. Layout of the tower? No. Fuck. Mystery? No. No. Fucking hell. What the fuck is it? The night's last word. The night's last words! When the string begins to sing, the chosen one will open to the moonlit door of the moonlight, and from the top of the castle comes treading the moon. What does the sound of the string refer to? The ship horn! The horn! Ooh, I'm cooking. Professor, is this the string? This is string melody, right? Isn't it? The professor stayed silent for a long moment, then nodded. The truth is, the severing horn is to turn its severing horn into tender words. Every time I read it, I marvel at the princess's artistry. Then maybe it's time to open the door to the moonlight. I remember someone mentioned that the castle's owner left a strict note about the layout. No, not that. It's the layout of the tower. No? Strange sound? No. The strange moon? No. Fucking hell, what the fuck is it? Princess's painting? No. Oh, fuck me. I don't remember. Is it this? Yeah. Madam School Mistress, has this room's layout ever been changed? Aside from the minor upkeep and the decoration changes, the walls, The walls, layout, furniture, and collections remain exactly where the princess lived here. From when the princess lived here. That was by the Meladonis' family request. The tower in that painting looks different from the one standing here now. Is it because of... No. The room's secret must have revolved around that portrait. From the portrait, we can see the light fall from the right. That means the princess lived here. The tower's right side had another window. For some reason, that was later concealed. We found that exit. That might have been our answer. You know the answer? The professor asked me, not with curiosity, but like a teacher testing a student. I nodded. The moonlight and the sound of the string holds the answer. Everything leads back to the legend, starting with the sounds of string. Fucking... I keep doing this. No, okay. I just gotta do it every now and then. Unless it's the strange moonlight. No. I'm trying to... The lights flash. No. I'm trying to... No? Oh, I'm trying to think what it is. Romance? I don't know what the answer would be. Unless it's the new... Well, it can't be this. We just got... What? Really? We literally just got it. As you said, the... Whatever. That's fucking dumb. Why would I think it would be the new clue? As you said, the strings are figurative. They mean the whistle, but the moonlight is literal. And by the moonlight, it means... The string... No. The moonlight of hope. Finally, I think that's going to be the answer. I climbed on top of the windowsill and used the landscaping painting to cover the window. Through the moon in the painting, the afternoon sunlight, wide glow narrows under the lamp's beam into a focused ray that shines onto the opposite wall. It matches the eyes on the mask held by the princess. I asked the officer to remove the portrait and check the spot lit by the beam. Sure enough, there was a loose brick. Right, okay, that makes sense, because if there was a window on the right side for where the light is, I mean, that makes sense. When pressed, the wall rumbled and sank back, revealing a hollow space big enough for a person. Moonlight slanted in on the illuminated seal. Rope marks were clearly visible below the lay of the dock. On the sill rested an old violin case withered by time. But who hid his violin there, though? The officer cried, "The legendary violin!" It opened. The officer cried, "The legendary violin!" and opened it. It was empty. As they discussed pursuing Encore Narcissus as thieves, I stopped them. Whether it was Encore or Narcissus that took the violin, they shouldn't be held responsible, right? I turned to the professor. The heirs weren't after the treasure, but rather the promise handed down through the story. No. What was it again? I'm trying to think. What was it again? It has something to do with it has something to do with the fact that they were allowed to keep it. I know that much. Might be the mystery? Correct. The Knight's descendants only needed to know the end of the story. As for those two items, they have likely gone back to their rightful owners. The police didn't accept his explanation, insisting he had no right to decide on the behalf of the Knight's descendants. No, I can, he said quietly, then removed the crosage from his chest. It was a daffodil, exactly the same as the violin case. He's part of the family? This is our family pledge, correct, Madam Schoolmistress? The representative of the Melodonis family? She accepted the corsage, studied it, then nodded. That pattern, I've definitely seen it somewhere before. Um... Oh, really? Then it struck me. I saw the emblem of this case on this castle's former mistress and her guardian, the same mark born. Ugh. Then it struck me. This is the emblem of the castle's former mistress and her guardian, the same mark borne by those labeled traitors. And so then the police left the next day, issuing a warrant for Norris and the missing person notice for encore. Because Narcissus was an adult and left willingly, they did not pursue him. I decided it's time to leave too. This is odd, but interesting at the same time. I found Hebe in the arts room to say goodbye. She was focused on her painting. This time she was copying the same portrait. When I told her I was leaving, she agreed. That evening I left the Lonesome Moon School for Girls to begin my search for Anna, but Hebe's last words lingered with me. They say the princess was the painting prodigy, but technically this unknown painting portrait is far more refined. She seemed much more vivid and real than the princess I saw in the chronicles. Perhaps others have understood our true selves better than we do, don't you think, Miss Truth? Later, I came across a case of swapped artworks that gave me the bold theory about Hebe's painting. I finally gave into the curiosity and wrote a letter to the professor and shared my theory. He replied with a strange question, saying his next letter will reveal an answer based on my choice. Do you prefer the unfortunate comedy or the happy tragedy? Okay. My dearest friend, by the time you read this letter, I have already made my choice. I regret that I have disappointed you once again, since you and the Melodonis couldn't find common ground. Common ground. Reconcile. Reconcile. Fucking hell. I can't. For some reason, I want to say reconcile, but I know that's not the word. My eyes will not let me read it correct, or rather, my brain won't let me read this correctly. So, it's just fuck it. Between us, it has become impossible as well. No matter how you try, the end is only a matter of time. You once asked why my resolve was so firm. Do you remember our vows when we were knighted? Justice, courage, loyalty. Yet at every crossroad, you and I took different paths. Perhaps not only us, all 9 of us chose differently in the end. Now I understand the scales of justice you chose have long tilted, and the path of courage others pursued can't be stopped. I have drowned in the river of lies for too long. I can only cling to loyalty, the identity me that has bound me for half my life, the one who has become my other self. So I ask you one thing, if you still remember our friendship, and do you still remember our friendship? Honor the final vow. Let it all let all that concerns me sink into the lonesome moon beneath the lake. Oh, interesting. Hmm. I wonder. I wonder if she didn't jump herself, but was pushed. Uh, right. Nothing new here. Interesting. I'm wondering. I'm wondering. Hmm. Because this is just a theory, honestly. Maybe. Because she was in an orphanage, right? We don't. Because they never found the princess's heirloom. They only found the violin, and even then, the violin is gone. They just found the case. So, hmm. But even still, the whole thing with the princess, I'm wondering instead of the princess jumping, because this would imply that the knight was one of the 8 who overthrew the king. That's what I'm thinking. And maybe or maybe I don't know. I would think he's one of the 8 that overthrew the king. That helped overthrow the king. He probably didn't know what she was planning, but someone did and pushed her. Unless he's the 9th one who didn't agree with the others and stood by the princess, and then one of the 8 who was against the king found out what she was planning and pushed her off to the tower, which would make sense. Cause they just said cause she was supposed to lead a rebellion. You can't lead a rebellion if you're dead, right? So clearly that means someone found out what she was planning and killed her. That is what I'm thinking. Cause I wonder what the other ending would have been if I had chose it, but I don't think I can. I want to see if it's possible to do so. I don't think so. I think once I get an ending, that's the ending I get. Yeah, that's. Oh. So yeah, that's interesting. Oath of the, cause yeah, I'm still trying. Oath of the betrayers, but it never said who the betrayers were. It never implied like what the princess did. It just implied that. Damn it! I know these stories seem to obviously be connected. Clearly, obviously. And if I had to guess, I think Truth was in this one as well, investigating. It just never referred to her as name as it did in these two, clearly. Oh, this got me thinking, honestly. Like, what exactly? Ah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like how this could possibly make sense. Because it's obviously these two are either in the same family. Well, they considered him a traitor in the family, maybe, but he was part of the family, obviously. Maybe he was with maybe could he have been related to the princess and took the jewel? But why would he care about the violin? I don't know. Because it doesn't explain why she went crazy to begin with after learning the story, or why she would even pair up with him anyways. He had to have a reason that I just don't know. It doesn't let you know. It just leaves off on such a mystery that I don't even know what to think. Like, I, my brain hurts. Me hate this. Cause yeah, these, cause we haven't actually met Mr. Inference. Like, so far, we have not used him in these stories. Lady Truth has been referenced multiple times in the stories. Whoa, shit. Okay, I'm starting to see. Okay, this is the connection. A young noble from the Meliodas family, and then she regularly reports to the Meliodas family, and then this one, I don't think this one doesn't have any ties to Meliodas, but these two definitely do, because it explicitly mentions that. So that means these three stories are tied. So I mean, I read this out of order. I had to read through it. So that means I would have to read this one, then the pact and the seal and the secret tunnels, and then the oath of betrayers. But that's fine. And you wouldn't know that they're connected anyways without really reading too far into it. Oh, he's the current head. That is interesting. That puts a lot of things into perspective, especially when you're going about what literally just happened. Um, that's interesting. That is not something I would have expected. Because, yeah. So far, there wasn't much said about her. She she played a big part, but not as big as she did. Huh. You are definitely suspicious. Definitely suspicious. Yeah, he mysteriously vanished. Oh, content not available. I wonder if I did something wrong. One of the no, okay, then we have this. Okay, so that's the connection. The family. They're one of the 9 high-profile families, it seems. Yeah, one of the legendary 9 families. And I think this one's renowned and prominent among the 9 families. So that's their connections. That's the connections between the stories, which is very odd. Cause right now but the professor, unless he just works with the family, hence why he had the badge. I think there's gonna be a 4th story potentially. Yeah, there's probably gonna be a 4th story. Mm, yeah, because the head of the family just seems very suspicious, and then of course this whole thing was suspicious on its own for a whole separate reason. That was interesting, very interesting actually. Because I really wish you could go back for the other ending, honestly. Because I want to know what the ending would have been. Like, at least the comedy ending. I decided not to go with the. I decided to go with the tragedy rather than the comedy because I wouldn't. I didn't think that I didn't believe that a comedy ending would have made much sense considering. Mm, I don't think a comedy ending would have been fitting for considering we don't have many answers about things. Oh, right. I forgot about these investigation things. Yeah, I don't have. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's for another separate story, I believe. Oh yeah, this is for the main story that I'm still doing. Leave me alone. I'll get back to the main story whenever I get back to the main story. Leave me alone. I need to max out everyone's affection before I even move on. Wrong location. Before I can even move on to that. Which I'm close. We don't talk about this one. We don't talk about this one. This one's a fucking pain. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But yeah, I'm almost. I want to finish the affection simply because they unlock extra dialogue, not dialogue, but like options. They offer what's it called? What's it called? What's it called? It's fuck. Basically you get a basically the affections are locked behind there's specific um options you can choose with the dialogue. You know, one is clearly a better option than the other, or not better option. It's based off of trust, I guess. I don't know what word I'm looking for to say with that, but whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Just fuck it. Don't care. Just accept it. So yeah, no, the inference stories are the truth and inference stories are pretty interesting because like the whole point is that you're finding out the truth, but then you're inferring more than you're finding out the truth because like the story's not never over. Like yes, you figure out the mystery, but you don't figure out the mystery. If you know what I mean. I don't know. I just because the whole thing with Noyce being turned out to be a fucking criminal, I did not expect that at all. I would not have expected that at all. I didn't even think that would play a role in that at all. Honestly, that 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 was that threw me for a curveball. Because why would they hire a criminal unless they didn't know he was a criminal? They didn't know that he would, you know, do like fucking kidnap someone. Even if she was kidnapped, she probably left. Like, who knows what they were planning? But let me pay attention to some of the match. I don't know what this is. I just accepted a random invite for something. You son of a bitch. I'm a Lord of Hunter near here. So far, I didn't spawn next to a hunter, so I guess it's okay. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't just see that hunter. I recognize the silhouette. I am not familiar with that hunter at all. Not familiar with the hunter at all. They're working on a cipher. Because if it was listening, it gives a warning if he's listening. I'll just make it to the other side of the map without getting caught. We're gonna ignore that tentacle that just came off the ground, okay? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that tentacle. Just did that. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. We're gonna ignore the tentacle. It's fester. It's fester in our doom. We're gonna fester in our doom. I don't know how the tentacle just popped up there. Okay. I don't want to risk. Do I risk it? No, I don't risk it. Cause I don't. Oh, I don't like this feels. I have to wait until the tentacles leave. If they leave. Shit, he's on two of them here? Motherfucker. This is a pain. He's summoned a third. Okay, I definitely can't even. Okay, effectively blocking off his cipher. And effectively blocking off this chair. Not that it really matters. Found the dungeon. The one I was on, being blocked by tentacles. Who's that bitch? Try and see if I can go back to that one cipher. Fuck. Yeah, you got that one done way over there. This is nerve-wracking. But he's extremely nearby. I'm leaving. I think I just unloaded him. Cipher. There's really no other choice. Throw a magnet. I have to be extra careful. This is the one that was at before that I had to run away from because I accidentally. Oh, jeez. God damn it, I deciphered 4 of the goddamn things. Are you kidding me? Oh, bitch. An absolute bitch. Bitch, why did you lead him to me, you dumbass? Like, what the actual fuck is your goddamn problem? Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Damn, fucking bitch left the hunter literally near me as I was doing the gate and then ran away just to do the other gate. You fucking bitch. Literally, I saw them lead the hunter towards me. They changed to me because I was on the gate and then they ran to the other gate. Bruh. That was fucking ass, bro. Like, they literally left me to die. That was fucking ass. I don't even remember remember I was here at first, wasn't I? 'Cause I was looking through the stories. I forgot what other story I was gonna read, and I don't even care anymore. That pissed me off, cause like literally, why would you lead a hunter towards someone doing the gate? Obviously, the hunter's gonna prioritize the person on the gate, and then, oh, for fuck's sake, that was fucking ass. That legitimately just pissed me off right now. Like literally, just pissed me off. Absolutely, just pissed me off. Cause what the fuck is your problem? Like, who the fuck does that? Like, I'm trying to calm myself down because that just legitimately pissed me off. Like, who the fuck just does that? I'm still, it just pissed me off. I'm still thinking about that and how badly it just pissed me the fuck off. I'll just wait for this next match. got 3 minutes trying to find a hunter match. Are you kidding me? We're gonna be here forever. Oh, come on. 4 minutes for a match. Are you kidding me? I'm guessing everyone is doing ranked right about now. It sucks. Well, since there's no more matches. Let me try to do a regular match instead of the April Fool's one. Okay. There we go. Oh, we're in Leo's memory. Oh, that's so fun. Actually, you know what? I kind of like the hunter music over the original music that's on this map because the map is on the music on this map is just so terrifying. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Not my favorite. Damn it, I got stuck. Are you kidding me? This is annoying. Where the hell did he go? I just followed him over here. Yeah. literally ran the wrong direction, but okay, don't care. Whatever makes it easier for me. Bum bum. A little late, but it's fine. There we go. Do do do. Da 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 da. Shit, why is the nearest chair way over here? Fucking hell. There we go. And there was someone over here too because of the trail of blood. I don't know who that hit. Blood trail. There we go. Forgot about the collapse damage I can do. Anyways. Just in case they pop that last cipher. But if they do pop that last cipher, I want to be prepared. I don't want them beating back up. Oh, well, that's gonna work on the cipher then. They're not even coming to save you. And you were in the chair before, so goodbye to you. So now where's our little underground friend? Way over there. Looking for the dungeon. It's cute. Damn it, I'm hitting space. Alright, you can have your dungeon win. Or escape, rather, because this is a win for me, rather. That was fun. I love that. That makes me feel better after that catastrophe of the last match of someone leading a fucking hunter near me. Things you don't supposed to do. There we go. 7. And I think I'll probably end things here. This is a good enough stream. This was fun. We read some lore. I'm gonna try to finish the affection for Orpheus, Millie, and Norton. That way, I can at least try to do the main story lore eventually. Or at least what I've already continued. I might reset. I think it gives an option for me to. Not that book. This one. Yeah, I think it lets me. No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, I was hoping that maybe it'll, I don't know, let me reread them or whatever. But, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not gonna let me. Oh wait, no, it will. Okay, then that can be something we do another time then. Let me leave. Okay. Now that I know that is something I can do, we can reread the story. I think the only thing I can't do is these, because this was the original story. This was the original story plotline. The Infinite Manor and the time of reunion. This is when Orpheus. This is an older version of Orpheus. Was I think he lost his memories, or he did lose his memories, or rather he has a mental disorder. So, which gets discussed in this part of the timeline, but right now, these two, since they didn't rewrite the story, rather they're telling the story from Alice's point of view, which would be these parts of the story, no longer telling it from Orpheus's point of view, like they did in these two. So these I'll probably have to read, since, well, you technically can't view them anymore, they're not viewable anymore. But yeah, these we can definitely, it definitely gives an option to review them again. So I'll probably do that at some point of the stream once I get caught up on everyone's affection. So that'll just be one big, like, lore stream. Because if I'm being honest, I think I skipped through most of the lore simply because you have to go through like the prologue or whatever just to unlock the matches or whatever. So I did not read any of the lore. And then of course you have to do the lore wrong spot just to get these opened in order to do more of the story. So yeah, it'll be nice for me to reread the story since I never technically read it the first, so I just skipped through it, just to get to the matches, to figure out, how the gameplay worked and everything. Which, I mean, I do like lore. I do like the lore. Don't get me wrong. I do like lore. But I only skipped it in order to get to the matches and whatnot. And, of course, leveling up is how you unlock more features or whatnot and whatever, so, bleh. The matches are usually the more important parts of the game rather than the lore. But don't get me wrong, I am going to redo the lore, because there are probably some things that I missed or didn't notice, because like I simply skipped over, or I just had it on auto or whatever, just walked out the room or whatever, stuff like that. Normal stuff usually. Stuff I don't usually do, rather. I mean, I do it with Genshin all the time. I just leave it on auto, and if I have to make a choice, I just do whatever choice feels right. Well, I mean, I'm very picky when it comes to like if it's a character I like in Genshin, I'll definitely pay attention to the lore. But if it's like a character I don't like, I'll try my best to just ignore them because like you're irrelevant to the story at this point. Why do you exist? That kind of thing. But meh, it's whatever. But yeah, that would be the end for now, I suppose. There were some good games, some not so good games. We finished that one Truth and Inference, and then we did the new one that came up, which is it's kind of interesting how it's I don't know I mean it shows the exort order of how they're supposed to be read, but they didn't come out in that order clearly because you can look at the year, because it says 25 25 and now this says 26. So but clearly the order that's supposed to be read is this way, which is not how they came out. But you know what? That's completely fine. That's fine. Cause I mean, I feel like all this all these stories loose ends and whatnot will be tied at the. Cause this one was odd. Cause the whole point of like how you can what's it the evidence when you try and figure out like who did this belong to or whatnot and stuff like that. That was pretty interesting because I feel like I probably made some wrong choices. It feels like I made some wrong choices. I don't know. Cause it feels like it feels like I made some wrong choices potentially, but there's nothing that can really be done about it. This one, uh, I do wonder. I don't think it's gonna allow me to pick another ending. Oh, I can. Okay, then let's read the comedy version then. Your Highness, when you receive this letter from the captain of the guard, my final duty will already be done. At least as the last of the knights who've served the house of cautious, the the longest. I was not born the son my parents wished, and yet in the end I did not fail the path they chose for me. Now it's your turn to choose. If you hand over the gem to the captain and remove your mask, he will confirm your identity and escort you to Lord Melodonus to assist in carrying out your father's plan. Okay. Okay, so this gives a lot more context. So he was one of the so he was that ninth. He was that ninth knight who didn't go against the king. Like he stood with the king basically. So that means my theory of someone potentially pushing the princess out that tower simply because she was rebelling is potentially true. Uh so that means someone in this Oh! Oh no, okay, I know what the gem is. That's how it connects because it said it was a blue gem, right? We came across a blue gem that turns colors um in light. That's what the whole point of the bank vault story quest. Okay, so that's how they tie together. That's how it ties together. That makes a lot more sense actually. This makes a lot of sense. Okay. Um so yeah, hand over the gem to the captain and remove your mask, blah blah blah. And first is to carry out Farm's plan. Or you can remain silent. He will take you to my cousin's home. They are distant kin in my family, far removed from the conflict. Generations of them have lived as teachers and scholars. I met him only in childhood, though we kept up our letters, especially in the past 5 years. To him, I'm a young heir imprisoned by family duties, fond of painting, full of imagination, proud yet kind of heart. If you find this familiar, I would be deeply honored. As you know, I'm no artist. Perhaps my greatest failing as a shadow, but I will have drawn a version of you that others will believe. From now on, you can begin your true life under that identity. Finally, Your Highness, whatever path you choose, may mercy guide your heart towards all people. 5 years ago, your father issued those decrees. We already understood. The long moon can no longer light the long night. Everyone should have the right to choose whether to linger in darkness or move forward to a new dawn. That includes you. Finally, I wish you peace and fortune in all days ahead. Forever, your knight. Oh. Oh, this isn't a comedy. What? This is more tragic than the other one. Yeah, this seems like more of a like this one doesn't seem like a comedy. More like I feel like these are because this one seems more like a true ending. Cause he said a kin, and obviously we know where the kin. He works. He's a scholar. He said so. But yeah, this one, yeah, cause yeah, cause this one says your dearest friend, which actually now okay, so that's how the story's connected. I think both letters are canon to an ending. The true friend probably connects to this story, and then the last night one connects to this one because it mentioned the gem. And if I remember, where's the evidence? Or rather, um, fuck, I can't remember how the thing did. I don't know. It was brought up in one of the things with the sun, with the whole gem when we had to hold it up to the light. We did that. Um, so that's how the stories connect to that first story connects to those two. Basically, it's the start of the begin, meaning there's a chance we'll find all our answers whenever they release a fourth part. If there's a fourth part, this could just be the ending of the whole story, at least for in that case. But even so, they all end with so many open mysteries. Like it says you solve the case, but do you solve the case? It doesn't feel like it to me, honestly. It really doesn't. It just feels more like you solved a piece of a puzzle, but it's not the full puzzle. And I feel like we're gonna get that full puzzle eventually. But yeah, other than that, I think that should probably be the end for now. Uh, God, this was a roller coaster. An absolute roller coaster, and I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, this really got me thinking and thinking a lot at that. Hmm. Yeah. I think I just end it there. I'm gonna sit on some of this information and just because I have too many theories and not enough time to share. I mean, I probably do have the time to share, but I don't think anyone want to hear my fucking crack job theories. Literally, like literally just crack job theories. Uh, damn. I have so many. So many thoughts. Fuck. Bye. We're just gonna end it until tomorrow since I'm off tomorrow. Apparently, since they're cutting hours, and this gives me time to whatever. See you guys next time. Well, tomorrow, literally, quite literally tomorrow. All right, later.